They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody's right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level. They think that work is too stressful, I think that work is essential. The grind is all in your mental, and I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say, damn, I learned some lessons. And say, damn, I had no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
Hey, what's up? How's everybody? How's life? How are things? How's everything going? How's everyone's Friday been? Because there's some additional things that I would like to talk about. First and foremost, I think I saw something recently about the new Hytale game that came out. I was not too interested in it, but then I saw something about it today, and I was just like, all right, fuck it, I'll download the launcher. So I haven't. It does require an account. I haven't played it yet. I haven't made an account yet, but that's because I thought it'd be more. I thought it would be more interesting to stream that at some point. So I'm thinking next, this upcoming Monday, instead of doing a Minecraft stream, how about I just do like a Hytale stream? And because why the hell not, right? Let's get in. So there was that, but there was also a couple videos that I've seen today. One was the recent Moist Critical video, which was him talking about a Reddit moderator getting a Reddit moderator getting, like, I don't know, unmodded from his subreddit and making a wild ass video specifically to the CEO of Reddit. And in short, what happened was that this one moderator, there was the top moderator for the subreddit livestream fails, and he ends up getting unmodded because he was promoting a scam. He was promoting a scam, which was like some like reality game show that was going to be made on Amazon, but Moist Critical actually was one of the people that actually said, yeah, no, this is a scam. And so the dude gets unmodded from the subreddit, and he makes a video towards the CEO saying that he should be doing better, and like why he thought promoting this project that he was saying he was promoting the project, but he was also saying like that some people are saying that it's a scam, which is yet to be confirmed. Like, dude, I okay, whatever. I don't know what I don't know the evidence of it being a scam or not, but it whatever. But he was like, okay, I thought it would be like a great idea to incorporate an LSF, live stream fails, for this with this reality show, and I'm like anyway, it was just like a long ass weird video, but the one thing that people were taking more note of isn't what he was saying, but it was more on, but people were commenting on how he looks, on how this guy actually looks, because like I said, he's a Reddit moderator. He's a Reddit moderator, right? If you were to take one look at him, and you would just go, yeah, I could see it. Like, you ever have that kind of reaction with some people where these people are accused of certain crimes, and then you would look at the person who's being accused of these crimes, and you just be like, yeah, no, they did it. They probably did it. There was one that I saw, because there was one that I saw years ago from a YouTube channel called Trend Crave. They always have that look to them. Yeah. But it's like, okay, there was this YouTube channel, Trend Crave. He did like those top 5 videos back then. But he had one. I don't remember what the prompt was. I don't remember what the prompt was, but there was this clip of there was this news clip of how this woman was arrested for child neglect because she was smoking too much meth. Yeah, she was smoking too much meth. Sorry, that's something in my throat. She was smoking too much meth, and this kid just like falls out of a window of a house. And I want you to keep in mind, the person who was smoking meth, that was not the mother of that child. No, she was the next door neighbor, or who was babysitting, and they were saying that she was smoking meth or like snorting cocaine or whatever, or so much that she wasn't paying attention to the kid who fell out the window, and the mother was just like, I didn't know she was the type of person that would do drugs. But then you look at her mugshot and you're like, did you? Yeah, because this is 100% the picture of someone who... This is 100% the picture of someone who has done drugs. Now, there was that, and then there was... Actually, this one was a bit more recent, which was... There was a show on Cartoon Network called Mighty Magiswords, which I haven't seen it, but I know of it. And it only ran for 2 seasons, but like a couple of years ago, the show creator of Mighty Magiswords was arrested for the possession of CP. And it's like I looked at the picture of this person and I'm like, there's no way that's what this guy looks like. Like this is, come on. Come on. There's no way that this person looks like that. Because if this person actually does look like this, then yeah, they probably actually had it. The show creator was a guy named Kyle Carosa. Actually, I'm gonna look up a picture of Kyle Carosa. Okay. There we go. Kyle A. Carosa, American former animator and screenwriter. Oh my god, that is exactly what they look like. So yeah, this is the guy that is being accused of distributing or possessing CP. Yeah, this was the guy, and it's like you look at the person and you're like, yeah, they probably did it. Which is funny because, which is interesting because I think that's the only Cartoon Network creator or Cartoon Network show creator that has actually been accused of something with minors. Something horrible with minors. From what I know. Like, it kind of just goes to show that when it comes to morality, I feel like when it comes to morality, Cartoon Network is not as morally corrupt as the other 2 big name kids shows or kids channels like Disney XD or Nickelodeon. I mean, there's one story that I've heard about with Disney XD where with Demi Lovato, she was having an eating disorder, and Disney execs heard about this, and they told her not to come out with her eating disorder, otherwise they would have to fire her. And Demi Lovato just said, fuck it, it ain't worth it, and just outed that she had an eating disorder, which I think costed Disney like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then sometime later, she then outs Disney XD for making an anorexia joke, and it's like yeah, when it comes to morals, Disney XD is not that high on the morality list. Like they kind of want to preach for good morals, but or at least it seems like it, but it's like, do they? And Nickelodeon is not much better. In fact, I think they're worse, right, in that regard, because Steven Hillenburg passes away, the guy who created SpongeBob. And the one thing that Steven Hillenburg said that he didn't want to happen with SpongeBob was that, he didn't want a spin-off show where he didn't want a spin-off show of the characters' ages being regressed. Like, they're 18 in the main show. Like, let's say they're 18 in the main show. In the spin-off show, they're going to be younger. He didn't want that to happen. And he also didn't want a spin-off show of one of his side characters. And they kept it like that for like years. They kept it like that for years. And then Steven Hillenburg passes away due to cancer. And you know what Nickelodeon does? Creates the Patrick Star Show and Camp Coral, which is the Patrick Star Show, a spin-off show of SpongeBob SquarePants, obviously, but it's one of the, you know, secondary side characters, whatever. All right, which, yeah, that from what I've heard, that show wasn't good. But also, they came out with Camp Coral, which is a spin-off show where the characters' ages are progressed, which it really just went to show they didn't give a shit about him. They didn't really give a shit so long as it might possibly bring in views or bring in money. Hey, yeah. And if you think that's bad, don't even get me started on the whole Dan Schneider thing, because everybody's already heard about that one. Or even the Brian Peck stuff. It's like, it really just goes to show that if you want to work at a kids channel, don't go for Nickelodeon. And I mean, hell, I think I've made a promise to myself where it's like, hey, don't even get me started on Dan Schneider. Yeah. Like I've said it. I've said it to myself, but I'll say it here. If I were to ever have kids, they're not going to be watching Nickelodeon. And like, I don't care if they want to watch Nickelodeon or not. And they are not going to be watching Nickelodeon. It's going to be Cartoon Network and PBS Kids. And that's as far as I'll go. So, I think the only other, I think Disney XD would be okay for them to occasionally watch, but I don't know. It's going to be mostly Cartoon Network and PBS Kids. It's in my opinion. That's not to, like I said, that's not to say that Cartoon Network isn't corrupt. That's not to say that Cartoon Network isn't corrupt, but they're not corrupt morally. They're not morally corrupt. They're more financially corrupt. More specifically, Warner Brothers, at least, because like I feel like they're the types of people that will just do anything for, that would just show anything for like money or financial reasons. It's so long as it's kid friendly, at least. So, oh, and plus, I think I mentioned this before, but there was that. And besides, this also goes to show that, and again, when it comes to morals, they're not corrupt. There was an instance with Steven Universe where there was an instance with Steven Universe, not the show, but the art book that came with it, that some fans got, which was, there was some concept art of a there was a concept art of like a character. I forgot what their name was, but it was like a concrete or a onyx or something like that, like, you know, a darker stone, right? And then there's supposed to be a defining trait for this character, which was the fact that this character was illiterate. Well, people got upset over this because they thought that that the portrayal of this character being illiterate, it was kind of like a racial stereotype. Yeah, but it was like a racist stereotype of how black people can't read. And it, which is like, I guess I can kind of see that. Yeah, but even then, the people who ended up making the character, ended up drawing the character, and the person who made the description of the character both came out and apologized. Which, by the way, both of them, it was a white woman and a black dude. So there's that. And but I think they said that they did that unintentionally, which I could see that. I can definitely see that happening. Like, it was just like a one-off thing, and they did it unintentionally, then I wouldn't give them too much crap for it. Like, it's one thing if you do it once and then don't do it ever again. But it's another thing that it's one thing if you do it once, apologize for it, and then don't do it again. But it's another thing if you do it once, apologize, and then keep doing it. And because then that would mean that meant nothing. So anyway, there was that, and then there was this other controversy which I was like, Cartoon Network had nothing to do with this. Like, why the fuck are they getting involved in this? Yeah, like, this wasn't even their fault. In fact, the people who did this, it wasn't even their fault. So, what I'm referring to was that there was an incident that happened in the mid-2000s. An incident that happened in the mid-2000s where there was a show called I think I mentioned this before. There was a show called Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I never got to see it because, well, I didn't know when exactly it aired or where it was aired. So, but I've heard people loved it. People liked it, and so much so that they were going to come out with a movie. And one of the ways that they promoted this movie, I actually laughed at because I thought it was genius. Which was, the way that they promoted this movie being released in theaters was that they were going to be playing the entire movie on home TV, but it was going to be on a very tiny corner of the screen. And so you don't actually get to see or hear what's going on. And then you just see like this little thing in the corner. You're like, what the hell's going on over here? Yeah, which I thought that was really... Which when I heard that, I thought that was really funny. Yeah, that they did that. But, anyway, there was also another publicity stunt. There was another publicity stunt that was going on. For this movie, which was they were going to be taking these LED light screens and these LED lights and placing them all over the U.S. in certain areas. Which were these Moonanites, which I think the Moonanites are supposed to be characters in the show. I don't know. But that was the way that they were going to be promoting this movie. Yeah, that was one of the ways, at least. And I thought that was kind of a creative way. It's harmless, because some people can just look at this. Some people can just look at those LED lights and just go like, oh, street art. Okay. And because if they don't know that it's promotion for the movie, then they could just look at that and just go like, oh, it's street art, whatever. At least any sane people would think that. Any sane people would think that. Because almost everyone that was knowing that these were harmless, almost everyone thought these were harmless, except for the city of Boston. Because they saw these lights and they immediately thought, is it a bomb threat? Like, this sounds like a bomb threat because they notice the lights in one location and then they start noticing these other lights in these other locations around Boston. They're like this looks like a bomb threat. Like what is going on? And then eventually they find out, no, it's in promotion for the show or for the movie. Which you would think that the normal reaction to this would be, oh, whatever. It would just be like, oh, okay, it's for a promotion of a movie. Okay, whatever. I might see this. That seems like a fun idea. But no, they didn't take accountability. Instead, they decided to blame it on Adult Swim and Cartoon Network. Which, I don't know why the fuck they blamed Cartoon Network for that, because Cartoon Network doesn't air Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Adult Swim does. I don't know why the fuck they blamed them for that. But they blamed them. They blamed him for it. And the then CEO of Cartoon Network, I forgot his name, and the then CEO of Cartoon Network decides to actually take full accountability for this and steps down from his position. And it's like, you really didn't need to do that, but mad respect for that decision. Like, you know it wasn't your fault, but you decided to take accountability anyway, because you're like, I can see why this could be our fault, so no, we're just gonna do better. But then he backs out, he stands down from his position at Cartoon Network, which then goes to, which weirdly enough actually causes a butterfly effect. Which I don't know if you've seen this meme of the butterfly effect, where it's like the butterfly effect. 9/11 causes the cancellation of Ellen DeGeneres, which was the reason why that was said. It was because 9/11 happens. Gerard Way, the guy who was the lead singer of My Chemical Romance, creates My Chemical Romance, and so after 9/11, because there's but he creates My Chemical Romance after that, and one of the My Chemical Romance songs was the inspiration for the Twilight books. The inspiration for the Twilight books for Stephanie Meyer, and then there's this one person read the Twilight books and was just like, this but erotic, this but sexual. So no, I forgot what the author's name was, but this person then writes for 50 Shades of Grey, which then that gets turned into a movie, which then stars there's actress Dakota Johnson. And then Dakota Johnson then goes on to the Ellen show, which Ellen was just like, hey, how was your birthday party? I wasn't invited. And Dakota was like, that's not true. I did invite you. And it was that interview between Ellen and Dakota Johnson that had a bunch of former coworkers on the Ellen show come out and start talking shit about Ellen. And it's like, that is insane, but I can see the connection. And, but so there, that was the butterfly effect for that. There's a similar one for this, which was Adult Swim creates Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Aqua Teen Hunger Force ends up becoming successful enough to garner a movie. In promotion for the movie, they start placing these Mooninite LED lights all over the US. Boston finds out about these and immediately thinks that they're a bomb threat. And Boston then tries to put the blame on Cartoon Network and Adult Swim instead of just taking accountability. the president of Cartoon Network takes accountability, even though they don't need to, and steps down from their position of Cartoon Network. Enter a guy named Stuart Snyder, which you might not recognize the name, but if you remember back on Cartoon Network, they had this moment where they started making live action shows, like Dude, What Would Happen, Destroy, Build, Destroy, Inside Jimmy's Head, and The Other Siders, or The Incredible Crew, Unnatural History, so on and so forth. If you remember those shows being aired on Cartoon Network, blame Stuart Snyder. Yeah, blame Stuart Snyder for that, because he thought that he had this stupid reason of going, and like, I feel like it's too limiting that this channel only airs cartoons. Like, why not just air live action shows? I'm like, bitch, it's Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network. Okay, you start airing live action shows, it's just gonna be called Network. Like, the fuck are you on about? That is to say, though, that some of the live action shows were actually really good. Like Destroy, Build, Destroy could be entertaining to some kids. Same with Dude, What Would Happen. I always thought Dude, What Would Happen was Mythbusters mixed with Jackass. Because if you don't know what Dude, What Would Happen is, it's 3 teenagers. Jackson, Ollie, and CJ. They all sit in a garage and they're just like playing games, listening to music, and watching TV, whatever. And one of them starts posing a question of like, so dude, what would happen if we did this? And then they would just go out and try it. And I remember one was, dude, what would happen if we sawed a boat in half and then put it back together using peanut butter? And they did exactly that. And they would usually give the conclusion by giving a little joke as well. Usually in the form of a dad joke or like a pun or something. And for that one, it's... spoilers, the conclusion was that the boat sank. It sank in the water. Or because, of course, peanut butter is creamy, it is sticky, sure, but it's not adhesive. It's not going to hold the boat together. So, of course, they put it in the water and the boat starts sinking. And the conclusion, it was just, I think Ollie's saying, "It sunk. Can you believe it?" Like, okay. And Destroy, Build, Destroy was this guy taking two groups of three, and just having them destroy an old beat-to-shit vehicle. In some way, and then they gotta rebuild another vehicle using the scraps from that vehicle. Well, however, the vehicle has to be capable of doing this or that, destroying a car just to make a boat out of it, or destroying an airplane, and then just to make a car that pops balloons, so on and so forth. And then once the finished vehicles are put together, they will do this final challenge, and then whoever wins the final challenge wins the cash money. Yeah, I think it's cash money. But whoever loses has their vehicle destroyed. But the caveat is that their vehicle is destroyed by the loser's choice. And so, or I think by the winner's choice, I think. I don't know. Now, and it can range from like an explosive. It can be like a massive amount of water being poured onto it, or it could be just an extremely powerful laser being pointed at it, which will cause it to blow up. Yeah, but which I could see that being really fun for kids to watch. However, the problem is that it was live action. It was a live action show, and it was on Cartoon Network. So it was just a show that just didn't belong. It was a show that just didn't belong in the channel. Oh, and but it was also said that the guy wanted to air golf on Cartoon Network. I remember a YouTube channel talking about this. A YouTube channel talking about this, and he's just like, imagine just coming home from school. You get home, you place your backpack down in the living room, you turn on the TV, and you're watching fucking golf. Like, what kid actually wants to watch golf? What kid wants to watch golf? So, safe to say, those shows didn't exist anymore. But again, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I feel like those live-action shows would have fit better on Disney XD or Nickelodeon. And then, like they also had a Hole in the Wall in there, which the one on Cartoon Network was more of a remake or a reboot of the Hole in the Wall that I used to watch. But then they had they also had Unnatural History, which was about a guy who ends up attending high school, but it was after he was traveling the world with his globe-trotting parents. However, even as he attended high school, he's being put into situations where he has to use all the skills that he learned from globetrotting, which I think is a really cool idea. There was that, and then there was another one called Tower Prep, where these kids are just kidnapped and put into a school in the middle of nowhere. However, the common theme about the students at these schools is that they all have specific skills. Like one has the ability to one has one called Foreflex, which was it's sort of like predicting the future, but it's only by like a few seconds. So one has Foreflex, one has the ability to persuade people. One has the ability to mimic people's voices, which at the time when I was a kid, when I was watching that show, I was confused on how they did that. Nowadays, they definitely did ADR. Audio digital replacement. And because it's either ADR or the actor was just lip syncing. Again, because it would just be like a perfect mimicry of this actor's voice, and it's like, really? One also had the ability of reading people's intentions from body language. One had the ability of seeing in the dark. One had the ability to sneak past people without being noticed. So, all in all, it was a cool concept for a show, but it just didn't work. The Othersiders was your generic trashy ghost hunting show. No, but this time it's with teenagers, so well, all in all, well, it's just it was just a lot. How the fuck did I get to talking about this? I think it was just talking about the whole Reddit moderator thing. Anyway, on to the other thing that I was doing today. Hey, which I will talk about that as I'm trying to do the thing that I wanted to do. How did I start talking about this? Me on my ADHD tangents. Oh god, I get that. I get to that point sometimes where I'm like, how the fuck did I get here? What was I originally talking about? Anyway, so another thing that I was watching, another video I was watching, was this one YouTube channel, Muujin. And it's this one YouTube channel named Muujin. And I saw a video from them today, which was talking about the, oh god, I'm blanking on her name. Talking about a VTuber named Elfin Psyop. And the video was like a downfall of a VTuber grifter, which I didn't really know what a grifter meant, but and I was just watching this video and I was like, how the hell did how the hell did the animated Your Mom jokes guy get into this? Is it like there's a YouTuber named Brody Fox. He's a guy that like does animated Your Mom jokes or Your Mom is so fat jokes or whatever. Alright, he did a lot of that, and he somehow got involved in this, although it was a very minuscule thing. So, to talk about that inclusion, what happened is that Elfin Psyop got upset over an AI-generated video of Brody Fox saying slurs. And going like, yo, what the hell did this person say? Is this person actually saying slurs? And it was an AI-generated video. Which Brody Fox then claps back by saying, is this a person who has also groomed minors? And retweeted a tweet of someone outing Elfin Psyop for grooming. And it's like, yep. Which I don't know if that was confirmed true. I don't remember that bit in the video, but that is a tweet that has been posted. But it was just like he had no inclusion to this, or like he had no reason to be involved in this. Why the hell is he in here? Or like this is ridiculous. So I will say the main gimmick for Elfin Psyop is the fact that she's girl failure. She's girl failure, but she's also racist too. Like, actually, they talking shit about like, you know, minorities or whatever, or which people were siding with her, partially because of her political opinions, but partially because they thought her VTuber model was cute, or whatever. So you know, I kind of want to say the word, but and something in me is just saying no, but you get what I mean. And so, of course, people were being upset that she was being racist. However, people quickly found out. People eventually found out that she's also a minority. Specifically, she's from Pakistan. or Pakistani. Okay, so it's like, okay, I guess that's what that means to be a. I guess that's what that means to be a grifter, where it's like you're saying all these things, but you don't actually mean it. And at which, I guess I've seen that with other people. I don't know. But eventually, she's just like, okay, people don't like me. I'm just gonna leave. It's like, cool. Great. It was just a whole. It was just like an hour and 30 minutes of me just going like, yeah, okay, I guess. So yeah, that's kind of what I was going, what I was on to for today. Okay. Been a long time since I thought of my story, but I'm running out of days to tell it. If you be seeking the vault of the prestigious prison beard, you're on the right trail. Became a pirate for one reason, to piss off my father. Ain't common in Grimalkin culture to stay close to your parents. But I did just to spite him. The name of my ship, Eobard's Revenge, is his. And now he hated them more than anything. I heard even his neighbors would ask him about my pillagings. Slowly built out a crew, Grimalkin and Majiri alike. We became the merriest band of vault raiders this side of Palia ever did see. Everything changed when I finally met Camilla. She had me at sword point, right at this very cliffside. The rest of the story is one only a real treasure hunter can know. I think I read that before, but I'm not sure. Do. Okay. I actually kind of want to talk to Tamala. Is Tamala around here? Down here. I want to see what happens if I talk to her while after I gave the love letter to Hastian. I want to see if she has any specific dialogue about that. She's around the corner. Hello there.
Watch your step. These woods are not the safest.
No. Okay. There are rumors of a mysterious creature prowling the Elder Woods in the north in the dead of night. I'll take those tales with a grain of salt. And next I'll be telling you the old well is filled with ghouls and goblins.
Your novelty has worn off.
The old well. Okay. Where is there more iron? So, okay, the main goal that I'm trying to do here is I'm now trying to get in my my pickaxe to level 6. Because I think that's what grants me the better pickaxe. It might be level 6, might be level 7. Yeah, either one. Hard to say. Is Hotari around here? Yeah, right there. Okay. So I'll probably need to talk to Hodari. Yeah, talk to Hodari. Or specifically, open his store. Just so I can see what's inside it. And what I need to get to the better pickaxe. Let's see. Let me get some more iron on the way. Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing he's not really asleep. He's probably... There you are. He's probably heading to bed. Oi! Yeah, it is level 6. Okay. I'm on the right track. I just wanted to know. Okay. So I just gotta keep going for some iron. I don't like how slow my progression is on the mining and the foraging stuff. Okay. If I actually went into that lighthouse? I don't remember. Let me see. Let me see if I have. If there's a chest here, then chances are I never went here. Not seeing anything. Open the hatch. Yeah, no, I've never been here. Dear Diary, the lighthouse is so spooky at night. I'm getting goosebumps as I write this. What I would do for a steaming hot bowl of sarnic noodle soup? P.S. I need to find a safe place to put my key so I don't lose it again. I wonder if that might be a good spot. Hey. Yeah, there will be no more shipments until you get your house in order. It seems your lessers have been skimming off the top before sealing the crates. An agreement like this can only work if both sides deliver what they have promised. We have provided the adders with products and have not received our fair due in return. I expect better of you next time. E. Okay. Nothing really of note down here. Okay. 10 o'clock. Nothing to report. 11:42. Jabari and I had an argument. I thought it was trifling, but he will no longer speak to me, no matter how many times I apologize. 2:32. A Bahari ship stopped by to acquire permits to sail to Inurvin. And despite my pleas, Jabari has chosen to depart with the ship. 10 o'clock, nothing to report. 10 o'clock, nothing to report. 3:10. Saw a passenger ferry leave Bahari City. 5:12. A ship arrived with and preserved fish from Barafu. I issued them a permit and directed them to dock in Bahari City, but they have no news of Jabari. 10 o'clock, nothing to report. 10 o'clock, nothing to report. 10 o'clock, nothing. 6:48. Two ships passed by without stopping, and they seem to be making their way from Bahari City to the capital. 10 o'clock. I cannot bear it any longer. Regular mail is useless when I do not know what new address Jabari occupies. So for now, I will stand upon the dock and throw my messages into the sea, praying he will someday pick one up from the shores of Inurvin. Uh-oh. Yeah, I definitely was not in here. There's a chest here I haven't picked up. Okay. That's how you get up there. Got it. Okay. To do. Gosh. Okay. Wait. Something up here. Never mind. Okay. Definitely not anything up there. Wait, what about this outer bit? There's gotta be a way to climb that, right? Right. There's gotta be a way. Like, I feel like there's gotta be a way. Sorry, I'm getting way sidetracked here, but this is presenting me with something that's like, I feel like I can get up there, but I just need to know how to get up there. How would one actually get up there? There's got to be a way to climb up there. I think. I'm not sure. I don't need that. Where, oh, where? Ah. That thing's no fun. Okay, that obviously can't be climbed on. Nope. Ah. Trying to jump onto that, but I don't think that's even gonna do anything. Okay. Like, is there an actual way to get up there? Because I feel like there should be. Let me look it up. If there isn't, then cool, good to know. But if there is, I would like to know. That's actually a search result. How to get to the top of the lighthouse. Use a glitch involving a geyser launch and gliding on PC or switch, or find climbable veins near the structure. Huh? What? Okay, that doesn't really answer the question, but that's good to know. The only ones that I'm seeing is using a glitch. So I guess there's no other way to get up there? Like no actual way to get up there? At least, again, not without a glitch. If that's the case, yeah, noted. Watch that be an update, like an actual way to get up to the lighthouse, and it just leads to some weird or side mission. Okay. I could do that. Hey, that's an easy one. Just need to stand out by the docks and fish a little bit. That was just a random find. I swear to God. It was just a little suspicious. Okay. Okay. That's a... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got one message. Okay. Just gotta find some letters real quick. Damn near lost it. Okay, so that's the second one. Now we need to find a third. Okay. It's gotta be the last one. Okay. Now, let's read these. Okay. Jabari. Jabari. I wish there was some way I could tell you I regret what I said. That I never wanted to make you leave. Please come home. I miss you. With all my love, Fadil. Jabari, when I watch your ship depart, every fiber of my being longed to see you return to our lighthouse. My post-it may be reassigned. Please, come home soon. I'm sorry. I still love you. Fadil. Jabari, my tenure at this lighthouse is about to end, and I'm being relocated to Aquindu. But I cannot leave knowing you are still so far away. Yeah, I'll wait for you one last time. Every second until I am dragged away at our spot where we shared our first box of chocolates. As I take in the view of both the aqueduct and the entire bay, I'll watch for you on the horizon. I long to see you smile again. Fadil. So I'm in the exact spot I need to be for this bit. Okay, if I were to guess, it's probably somewhere around these areas. Is that spot? Should be. Something else is here. Okay, no luck there. I mean, there's something... There's some sound bit going on here. Is there a way to get up there? seconds be repeat. I don't need that. There's something up here. I knew I was hearing something. Why did I do that? My right finger has the bad tendency of clicking again when it shouldn't. Making sure. Okay. Now let's try the other way. Okay. Does this even lead to anywhere? This spot? No. Okay. Okay, let me read the things again. Let me read them again, just in case. Also, get rid of these. I don't need these. Okay. Let's read this one again. The aqueduct in the entire bay. I'll watch for you on the horizon. Okay, so something legit. Okay, so now this is making me think it's probably... right where the lighthouse is. But I like the outskirt of it. The place where I once was. Which was around here, maybe? No, because the glowing that I was hearing was this. The Sundrop Lily. Fuck. I know this ain't part of it, but I want to see what's on This whole island. Do. How would one even get up there? Yeah, without having to glide over. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Because it said where we watched the aqueduct in the horizon, so. I mean, that does give me a general location, but not much other than that. Unless it's this whole spot? No. Trying to find it. I mean, the only thing that seems like it would fit is the one over here, which there is something in here, but it's not interactable. It's this thing here. So it's making me think that it's not that. Okay, so this out of bounds. No, but there's nothing up here. Fucking, I'm gonna de-equip. Then my fishing rod. That's gonna screw me up more. Check around here. Nope. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So we look around here. Hmm. Okay, I'm trying to pinpoint where certain hangout spots could be. I don't need you. Hmm. What about? Because I know there's a little, like, place in this a little hole in this aqueduct. And I know that's within boundaries. So... Okay. Where is it? Screw it. I'm looking it up. Okay. Fishing for answers. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Okay. The objective is located on the top part of G6. From the lighthouse. Head to the cliff facing north. Okay. Okay, so it's in this quadrant. This little square. You will see a building with a big orange leafed tree. The secret spot is on the mount further to the right of this building. There's a curved tree on top, and the mount touches the aqueduct. Glide towards the mount's rock wall and climb up. The objective is a dirt pile in the ground, and to the right of the tree. Okay, so it is on this side, and I was kind of on the right track. I was on the right track with that, but apparently there's a spot I needed to dig up first. So it's that thing that they're talking about. Is on the mount. Oh, further to the right of this building. On the mount, further to the right. I think we're talking about that. Let's see. I did actually not look further into this area. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay, this would actually make sense. Why I would be here. Okay. Okay. My dearest Fadil. Well, my days at sea have put our earlier arguments into perspective. What sadness passed between us then is nothing compared to the loneliness I feel now. Sunny beaches hold no meaning without you at my side. I received your letter. Soon I will see you in Aquindu, but just in case, I'm leaving a message here too. Please, accept this gift as my own apology. I'm coming home. Jabari. Shit. Okay. So we at least got this done. Thank God. Okay. I still need to make it to level 6 in my mining. But first, let me get home and empty out my inventory. Cause like, shit. I got more stuff that I need to get rid of. Okay, I actually want to see what these look like. No. What about you? No. Maybe for specific parts of a floor, but not... no. There's some of that cooking oil in there. Okay. Okay. Let me go out to Bahari Bay again. Thought I would. Okay. Let's go back to Bahari Bay and get more iron. Actually, hold up. I want to do another one of these things. Because why not? Hmm. Remember it's guardian. Okay, alright. I remember. I remember. Remember it's gone. I was trying so hard not to react to the sourness of this, by the way. Because there's atomic fizz warhead, so it's a very sour slow.
Would you like to communicate? Initiating goodbye ritual. Awaiting input. Be good to my Gina.
Still trying to do that friend mission with her. And whatever the heck it is. One wanted it on the map, the other one wanted it to be on a bigger map. Triggers. True.
Mm-hmm. No? Alright. Yeah, it's ain't right, everyone. Okay. Alright, let's go back to Bahar Bay. So I got probably some more iron to mine out. Why not? Well, let me try I'm heading the right way. Okay. Okay. Ay, ay. Where the fuck am I facing? I'm facing the lighthouse, actually. I thought I was facing more south. Okay, there's at least some sense of direction. I just noticed in the top right, the little compass that tells which direction my camera is pointing. And think about that. Is there anything in here? There was something. Actually, I remember this spot. So I remember there being something behind here. And then something over here. but this didn't really go anywhere. Nope. Okay. So, nothing really of note. That I felt like should have been farther up. There's a chest over there. Okay. Can I walk along these? Yes. Do. Well, at least I got up here. It's at least some progress. Okay. It's more likely to happen with the M key. It's not gonna matter much, but it's good to know that that's possible. How many of these left? How many of these are left? Okay. After this one, there should be just 4 more. Huh? Sorry, I got sidetracked. I got an achievement that said I acquired every starstone. I don't know how. Too big. Too big for my britches. Do. All right. So, I don't really need this, but right. Do. No. Do. Do. Okay. We do another one of these. Okay. Let me see PALIUM recipe just to make sure I get it right. Okay, just any kind of leather. 6 of any kind of leather. So I just need 6 Sarnak hide. I'm gonna pop this one in. Oh, well, I'm trying to get these Sarnak. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Need more. Need more. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me see. One more. One more turn. One more turn. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm. Hmm. Okay. Still gotta keep leveling up my my mining skill. It's gotta get closer and closer to that. Just that thought. Oh. That was a dead end. Okay, no, it's just another way here. Got it. Ooh. Did I check over here? Yeah, I did. Okay. I gotta think of like an effective way to like. I gotta think of an effective way to like gain more experience while mining. Because I feel like it with how slow the progression is on my mining skill. It's gonna take me a while. More mining. Damn it. Fuck. Well, that was pathetic.
Okay, so no luck doing that. Sorry, my mind is now trying to find ways to, like, get up there. Okay. Where was I? Right. Met the love of my life with her sword to my throat. She got each and every member of my crew loaded to the gunwales at our camp, then sent them back to the ship. Once I was alone, she followed me up the hill when I went to drop some water weight, and it had me at sword point before I could call for help. But not that it do any good. Says she had the map to the greatest Grimalkin vault of all time, and was taking me ship and crew to find it. Unfortunately for her, she couldn't resist my catty charms. Convinced her to take me with her, and I became her first mate. And the path to the Great Vault was an adventure too incredible and salty to describe. And the whole time we grew closer and closer. Camped up and down the shore. I'd like to think. And this very camp was where we fell in love. After 2 years of searching, I began to question whether we even cared anymore. Camilla, however, never forgot. And one day, we made landfall near the vault. The story is a whole treasure on its own, and I'm out of dry paper. I'll save it for next statute. How many of these damn things are there? Weird glitch. Okay. Okay. Is there even something up there? No. Alright, just checking. Okay. I'll try. And the geyser glitch again. Nope. I managed to get it once, and then now I can't. I don't know what the timing is on that. But anyway. Still not the main thing for tonight. Hmm. Hmm.
You seen Arnie? That boy is always running around.
Your birds are so beautiful. I think you might be ready to take on an even bigger challenge. Chainsaw juggling? That's something I can't teach you. I thought maybe you'd want to try your hand at raising some trufflets. Trufflets? They're just the most adorable little swine you ever saw. And what's best, they bring back mushrooms. All kinds.
Huh?
You know, I'm surprised Gina hasn't gotten herself one. Probably no time with all the studying she does. Though the girl works so hard, it would be nice if she got herself a hobby. I think she collects bugs, but no idea. Yeah, look at me, rambling on and on. I've got you a voucher for a trufflet that you can exchange at the guild shop. And you can buy more with all the gold that you've been getting from selling Pecky eggs.
Fairly well.
Jesus, those are expensive. I might as well buy one trufflet. Alright. If I order a trufflet. Right, little fella. Mm-hmm. There you go. Mm. Mm. Alright. Wasn't planning on doing that, but that's good to know. I did that. What is this? I don't know what this is supposed to be. And there's this one over here. No idea. I'm just looking around. Okay. It's almost done. Might as well get that little rock. Can I climb this? Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can actually climb this. Turns out the answer might be no. Which I guess I should have expected. Okay. There we go. Just so I've at least made that. Oh shit. I didn't think I can make that. Okay. Good, 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 good. Why am I here? Now I can make this. I am closer and closer to my PALIUM farm. That's what it is. I was hitting my limit. I don't like how sticky this one is. You're all good. You're all good. I've just been downing these atomic fizz warheads that my nephew gave me during Christmas. Not because I like them, but because I want to get rid of them. Okay. You know, having some popcorn as a little snack. I used to have popcorn as a snack. I mean, shit, I got a Coca-Cola popcorn bowl right behind my monitor here. I need to put that into use again. Okay, so we at least got a glowworm farm now. Which is good. Okay. See, that takes an hour. That also takes an hour. Okay. So at most 30 hours worth of worms. 30 hours worth of worms and glowworms are going to be given to me. That's cool. Oh, come on. Okay. We've also accidentally leveled up our what skill is it? Ranching skill. I wasn't trying to do that. I was just collecting eggs, and then it was like, "Oh, you're level 4 now." I'm like, I was that close to level 4. Now it allows me to farm something called trufflets, which will now give me, which are animals that will give me mushrooms. So basically, they're my drug dealer. Big money moves. Pretty much. And if you're wondering how I got the ranching thing, it's through this. Because this will get me to these 4 pens. This one has all the chickens in it. As you can see. I called one Little Peck, I called one Pecker, I called one Peckneck, and the other I called I think I called him Pecklet. Over here is, yeah, here's Pecklet. And then there's these trufflets here. The first one I called Truffles, because I used to watch Chowder. I thought it'd be a fitting name. And the truffles are the ones that give me the mushrooms. The trufflets are the ones that give me the mushrooms. The peckies, or the whatever they're called, are the ones that give me eggs. Which I guess tracks, because pigs are known to smell out mushrooms. Yeah, a lot easier. And then peckies are they're like birds. Oh, chickens. And they give out eggs. Unfortunately, I'm not getting much closer to my goal for mining, but to be fair, it's a slow one. It's a slow one. Oh, that's something I could actually do. Right, that's how I feel leveling up any skill in Stardew. I mean, this is how I feel trying to level myself up when I was trying to play My Time at Portia. Took for fucking ever. It took forever to do. I will say it's comparable to this because they are both like a 3D Stardew Valley. Only difference is that this is live service. This game is live service, and My Time at Portia is offline. However, I will say My Time at Portia is really good. It is really good. However, it is very jank. You gotta understand that the game is a little jank. Because there is voice actors. However, sometimes sometimes the lines aren't voiced. Or the lines that are said in the little text box is completely different to what the voice actor says. So, a little jank. There's also some glitches that happen. But other than that, it's like a good game to just do things for the sake of doing things. And I feel like it goes a bit faster than this game. And probably because it's not online. Because, like, say you want to craft something, but the game says that it takes, like, 2 days to do. That's not, real world 2 days. That's in-game 2 days. So really, you could just skip the whole day. Yeah, skip the whole 2 days, and then you'll just get it done. And here, when it asks for 5 minutes, it takes actually 5 minutes. So, you have to, like, just run around, try and do things, level up your skills and whatnot. So there's positives to both sides, but there's also some negatives. Yeah. At least My Time at Portia was successful enough to garner a sequel. And that was also successful enough to garner an eventual third game that's coming out. And the second one being My Time at Sandrock, and the third one is going to be called My Time at Evershine. And I will say, My Time at Evershine is looking a lot more like this. In the terms of character design. Like, let me see if I can pull up an example. Let me see if I can pull up the example. Okay. Let's see if the video will pop up. Yeah. Okay. You. Okay. So this is the My Time at Evershine trailer. This is the first one that's actually self-published, actually. That's actually a character from the first one. On the pirates. You can definitely tell there's been a change in style. Now, if you were to compare this to... If you were to compare this to My Time at Portia, there's been a definite change. Oh, it does seem to be online this time. Interesting. Of course, you can still romance the characters. I'm gonna type in. Okay, I'm gonna type in my time at Porsche just to give a comparison to the art style, because it looks really nice here. This is my time at Porsche art style. It's a bit more cartoonish in its character designs. Yeah, the martial arts tournament. Oh god, the horse race. I remember on the horse race, I leveled up my horse so much that I didn't even have to try. I could just beat everybody. Yeah, you see what I mean with the character designs? My time at Evershine is way more different in their character designs than it is in this. So I will say, the art style is something to get used to. The art style is something to get used to. It took me a couple tries to get used to it. But there's definitely characters that you're going to like and some that you're going to hate. Like Emily, Ginger, I remember. Phyllis, Emily, Arlo, Dr. Zhao, Remington were the ones that I liked. Alice, I remember her. But this is like one of those games that where, you know, from what I've heard, the developers listen to feedback, and they actually do make changes depending on the feedback that's given. This is the sequel, My Time at Sandrock. This one also had a noticeable change. Still has the My Time at Porsche character designs, but it's much more upgraded in detail. Uh-oh. Yeah, the ability to catch monsters. No, Palia, better watch your back for Nintendo. Yeah, I forgot there was actual guns in the game. I remember getting one, I never used it. Yeah. There's also a character that's gonna show up. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. This guy in the white and the blue and yellow no, jacket vest here. He actually shows up in the first game. And he's named Mint. He shows up in the first game, but he comes in the first game. It says that he comes in from Sandrock. So this is probably more like a side story of like events that are going on. And either that or it's like a prequel or a sequel of some kind. And I just remembered that he had a weird fondness for massage chairs. Yeah, so my time at Sandrock is probably more up my alley. Actually, did it also have Focus Entertainment? And I'm sorry. Did my time at Porsche also have Focus Entertainment as their publisher, or was that? No, they did. Okay. I just saw the name Focus Entertainment, and I'm like, I remember my time at Porsche was published by Focus Entertainment, and so was my time at Sandrock, but my time at Evershine is just Palia Games. So oh, there we go. Yeah, that was the My Time at Porsche trailer. I wonder if they were to do a fourth one, what are they gonna name it? My Time at Barnarock? Because that got mentioned in the first one. Yeah, I know that got mentioned in the first game. In fact, that's where your character comes from. In the first one. I might as well finish this off. Last one. Fucking god, I can get rid of this now. This one's also sticky. I don't like the ones that are sticky. The water is to help with the sourness a bit. The only problem is that me doing that kind of makes the thing taste like vomit. Okay. Okay. I don't know what I'm feeling against my teeth with this thing. I'm currently chipmunking it right now. I have a stash in my cheek. Just so I can talk a little bit. But me doing that is causing like this weird popping feeling against my teeth. I can tolerate sour candy normally. It's just that I can't tolerate it when it's sour and it tastes like ass. And this one is a bit of both. Okay, it's bad. It's bad, bad. Alright, I actually want to do a bit of this. Check the sewers. Is it available? No. Right, I don't have those coins. I have these ones. Got some garlic and some cottonseed. I don't need those anymore. Thank God. I want to see if I can get to the second section of this again. Like past the second section. Because I know I got it to the beginning of the third one. Because I haven't gotten past it. That was a little too risky there. Here, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Right. Okay. This is all the beginning segment, by the way. You'll know, once we get past the beginning segment. Once we get past that tower and past that platform thing. And by the way, no checkpoints. There's no checkpoints. Once you fail, you're back at the beginning. But the problem is that you can't leave this area unless you go back to the beginning. Especially in segments like this. Where your platforming has to be very precise. Oh, almost messed that up. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Well, that was better than my last attempt. Although my best attempt... but you can kind of see where the first bit is. Yeah, right above me. Yeah, that's where the first thing is. The second attempt was right above that. The best attempt is right above that. Yeah, where I actually got to the second book. That's like, hey, you made it to the second thing. I'm like, okay, cool. That's my best attempt. The moving platforms bit is tough. There's also this game over here. Which I think my best score was at 12. And the only way you can score is if you get those, The only way you can score is if you get those meat things. These things. Ah, I didn't time it. Sorry, I'm just saying someone scores 100. Someone definitely had time on their hands. Like, Jesus Christ. As you can see, this is kind of like a little hangout spot. That's when you actually need to pay real money. Which I guess isn't too bad. It is free to play, so... No, some payment has to be done. The only one I can actually manage to win, the only game I can manage to win is this one. But it's not open right now. Because I think it only opens when it's nighttime in-game. And according to the top right corner, it's morning. Like late morning. Let's go into Zeki's general store and get some silk, if we can get some silk. Because then we could do that Paper Planes mission. Yo, Zeki. You sell any silk? I know you sold fabric. No. Also... No. I thought I saw something else. I was like, hold up. What are you? Oh, you sold silk. Okay. Let me just buy 2 of those. Oh, I need 5. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Okay, coal can't be sold. And I can sell all of you. I don't need all that. I can always get more views, so... Alright. I got all the silk that I need. I could probably try and get some more... hide. Just so I can get some more leather. And then I got all the stone that I need to make some stone bricks. And I got some extra flow-infused planks in my storage. So I could totally do this Paper Planes quest and get it off my dick. I have the high ground, Anakin. What? You son of a bitch. Really, tree? Really? Do. There we go. I might as well level up my hunting skill. Because why not? I'm getting close to leveling it up anyway, so I might as well. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess I gotta talk to Hacia now. I don't know where he's gonna get me. Probably a better bow? I don't know what a better bow is gonna get me. But let's see.
I don't have time for this.
You're making acceptable progress.
Oh.
I have a new recipe available for you to purchase. Don't prove me wrong. What does it do? Shoots farther than the makeshift bow. Okay. And that's actually not a bad recipe for that. Because I have the ingredients for that.
That was interesting.
I do have the ingredients for that. However, I also need to get some repair kits as well. Because I'm running low on repair kits. What happened? Something happened. Okay, water that. Okay. So I got ill. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to make more repair kits real quick. Let's see how many I can make. First and foremost, actually, I need to make my better bow. Tools, standard bow. Okay. Home lines. Miscellaneous. Okay, I can make up to 40 with that. Do I need...
the rest of this iron for something else? I don't think so. Okay. Flow infused planks. They are right here. Okay, so that's 13. That's perfect. So we got these. Now all that remains is the leather. All that remains is the leather. And that's for the Paper Plains quest. Okay. Also, don't I have a writ somewhere? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I already used up my writ. Okay. Okay. I can't get rid of these big things of stone because I need a better pickaxe for that. Unfortunately. Okay. Shove you into there, along with you, and you. Shove you, shove you. 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 Okay. Also that chest as well. And you. Can I make another storage chest? Yes. So can't I make a better one? I know that was a recipe somewhere. I think maybe Tish had it and I just didn't buy it. Let me check. I might as well check while I wait for my leather to be made. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe Tish has the furniture that I need. Oh, also I need to talk to Heckle again.
Please state your needs.
You want this?
Please come again. Are you in need of sustenance?
Okay. Hey, bro, please don't ask me. The matter is, what would you call it? Private.
Be good to my Gina.
I was questioning more what you were doing with the potatoes, thing of fabric, and the buttons. What, was she trying to make a potato baby or something?
Hey, Tish.
Nice to see a new face.
Let's see. Didn't I buy a chest? No. Hmm. Who had the chest?
Toodles!
Not you. You have the items. I felt like someone had the better storage chest. God damn it! I'm not losing my mind here. Okay, storage chests. Okay, but where do you get these? Copper storage chest is craftable at the work table after the player obtains the recipe. How do I get the recipe? Oh, for fuck's sake, it was at the furniture store. The recipe for the copper storage chest is available for purchase at the material store, or it's linked as the furniture store. God damn it, I knew it. I knew it was in there. I knew it. Okay. I mean, it would make sense. There you are. Okay. Huh? Sure, I'll buy this. My base could use an upgrade in that department. Because right now it's just sticks. Also, just out of curiosity, how... Ugh. I'm gonna be giving Heckla a lot of stuff for a little bit. Oh, Hassan probably sent me something. Yep. I see your skills have slightly improved, but you still have a long way to go.
Still, perhaps you're ready for a new bow. You are a poet. Noted. I already crafted my standard bow. Okay. Let's see. How many of those white picket fences I can make? Okay. Craft that, and then I want to craft me one of these. Because I have an idea. Hey, what if, because when it comes to, when it comes to trying to get over to Bahari Bay, fastest way for me to do it from here is to go back here. But let's say if I were to try and go through the gate, I would have to run all the way around the fence. So what I thought is maybe just put a gate back here? I feel like that would make some sense. Right? Of course, I'm going to need all the wood, all the heartwood I can get. Which, that's gonna take a while. I mean, what sucks is that I can't really go for these trees for some reason. Yada-da-da-da. I can go for those ones. Okay. I don't think I could go for this one, though. Yeah. I don't really get that, but... hey, it's how the game is programmed. And as far as I know, it's not too game-breaking, it's just an interesting choice. Did I have some bars in here? I did. Okay. How many things of regular wood did I have? Let's see. Not you, not you. You? No. Materials. There we go. Alright, how many of these bastards did I have? 38, okay. I try not to go over 200 and of the same item because I think that just takes up a bit too much space. Okay.
Let's throw these guys in here. Does this need watering? Nah, it's watered. Ooh. Let's chill for a sec. I honestly don't like how the characters sit. Like, they always sit like they're on the edge. Just like... Yeah, they're always sitting like... Yeah, just like... Yeah, sitting on the edge like this. Like... No, put your back into it. Like this. Yeah, like, what the hell? And trust me, that's with all chairs. At least this one makes a little bit of sense, because he's almost laying his back on the back of the chair. I love the light. I love the lie down one. He just jumps onto the bed, and it's like he lies down, and then he's just dead. It's like the fucking lefty. It's like the freaking unrealistic perfect posture. I stay shrimping. Oh, yeah, it's like a. I love the laying down animation. It's very much like a Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. There with the ball pit animation, or with the ball pit minigame. But if you miss, if you end up missing and you hit the ground, then they're just like breaks the back, and then they're just dead. Have you seen that bit? I remember first time seeing that, I was just dying. I just died laughing at that, because I'm like what the fuck? Like, it's so jarring, because it's like fun music, fun music, fun music. Good jump. How about go into the ball pit? Oh, I missed. Like, God. Oh, God. I feel like when it comes to Five Nights at Freddy's, Five Nights at Freddy's is the type of game where it's like I want to care enough to play it, but I don't. And I think it's because, like, it's just like a massive game on YouTube that it's like, hey, oh, I kind of want to play this. Oh, I kind of want to play this. Like, someone plays it on YouTube. Alright, fuck, I guess I'll just watch someone else play it. It's kind of like how I feel with Undertale and Deltarune, which one of my viewers, Gaster, gets so upset over the fact that I don't want to play Deltarune or Undertale because of how
the toxic community just, like, fucked it over for me. Which I will say this, I would more than likely play Deltarune than I would Undertale. But then again, and it's not that big of a difference for me. Like, I have to really not care. I have to really not care about what I'm playing in order to play that. Anyway. Deltarune will always be my favorite game, but I understand why it's not someone's cup of tea. I mean, story-wise, it could be interesting. Story-wise, it could be interesting. I mean, hell, I remember watching clips from this one show that's on Hulu. The show is called The Rookie. It's like, okay, it's kind of like this cop show that happens in LA. And like all the comedic bits and all the dramatic bits and whatnot. I remember there's one thing where I don't know what the thing was, because again, I don't watch the show, I just watch the clips. And this kid is seen in the boxing ring just playing on his Nintendo Switch. And Nathan Fillion's character just walks up, sees what the kid's playing, and he just goes, oh, you're playing Undertale. Oh, yeah, I remember playing that. It's a fun game. It took me forever to beat Sans. And I just remember people in the comment section just going, did he just admit to going on the genocide route? But people were also going like, honestly, knowing his character, I could see why he would do that. Because he's just like, I thought you were supposed to kill the characters. I just get recommended clips from The Rookie every now and then. And then, would I have an interest in watching the show? Maybe. Hey, but I don't know. I'm not really on Hulu. All too much. And besides, I'm more into like animation and such. Drama shows like that, it's just like, I'll watch an episode here and there, but I'm not gonna watch every episode back to back to back. You know? Okay. Now I can go to Najuma and get my Paper Planes mission done. Thank fucking God. Okay, Najuma. You're over that way, on that side of the aqueducts. Right. I don't know if they're asleep or not. But let's see. It doesn't say they're asleep. Maybe because there's no indicator that they are asleep on the compass. at the top. Honestly, what's a show that you guys wanted to get into, but you just couldn't? And for varying reasons. Mine was The Last Airbender. But that was mostly because that was on Nickelodeon, and I wasn't really a Nickelodeon fan.
Oh, yes.
And I was more into Cartoon Network and PBS Kids. Alright. I brought the stuff. So many bricks. Alright, let me see what I can do here. And done. Remember, only use this for display. If you wind up trying to fly it, you'll drop faster than a bag of rocks. Because this literally is one. Anyway, enjoy.
Come back later, if you want.
Alright, thanks, kid. Alright, now I can place this somewhere in my house. Let me place this down real quick. And before I start wrapping up. Stranger Things, but honestly, it never really interested me. Oh, Stranger Things was another one for me. Yeah. I couldn't. And I think it was because I just wasn't interested to begin with. And my mom wanted me to watch it because she's like, people are like loving this show, so hey, maybe we'll like it too. I'm like, I have no interest to watch this show. No, like, at all. And funnily enough, we stopped watching it after season 2. Yeah, we stopped watching it after season 2, which... That was also kind of the season where, from what I've heard, people were just like, no. I'm out of here. Alright, this show ain't for me. Hey, alright. Let's go right out to somebody. I heard a lot of people didn't like the ending. I've heard mixed. I've heard mixed mixed opinions. Some people liked it, some people didn't. Let's see. Whew, we got a lot of options. I wouldn't. Okay, my friend North is streaming, but he's streaming Dispatch, and that's a game that I want to try out. Because I played the demo of it, and I enjoyed it. Let's do the Madam. I think she might have come back from her little hiatus. And that she went on. I could be wrong. Hold on. Let me place this tab correctly. Okay. Hey, let's go. Let's raid out to her. Okay, gonna do a test raid just in case she changed her raid settings. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. All right, that is gonna do it for tonight. Tomorrow is just gonna be Sims 3. I'm gonna be continuing on with that fucking nightmare of a house build. Oh God, I wish I would have gone for a smaller house. And then Sunday will just be again another Sims 4 stream. And then Monday, I'm thinking of doing Hightail.
just like one little stream of it. And because I kind of want to see how I feel about the game. And then before I'm like, okay, yes, we could do this. Also, look at all these wrappers of these Atomic Fizz warheads. Thanks, nephew. Anyway, you guys get the idea, so see ya.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.